Hello everybody, welcome back to the channel and welcome to this live stream where we're testing the Fanatec CSL Elite V2 pedals. We're on day 4. It says day 3 at the top, I've already got that wrong. We're on day 4 of testing. We've got about 23 hours of driving on these pedals so far, and we've only got more to come. To signify the advanced technology that we're using, I'm going to put a blue light on behind me. I'm going to put a blue... It's not plugged in. We have to stand up to do that. What? Oh yeah, I'm saving the environment by unplugging things at a wall. Go me. Hello Burbs, how you doing? Now I'm going to do some iRacing to start with here, because it's nice and easy. Can't go wrong with a bit of iRacing. Well, you can, but I thought I'd start with that. Hardcore, you know the score. How's it going? Testing out a bunch of equipment here actually. There's some other stuff off camera that you can't see. It's the right equipment bonanza today. Let's put the light on. Pow. There we go. Blue light technology. Been playing around with a different sim rig. Getting this all set up. Look at that. Super blue. Super beluga whale. That's a bit better. There we go. Look at this. I'm wearing the shirt. She's wearing the shirt. We're all shirted. Okay. So, let's sign up to this IR04. We'll do the practice and then we'll do the races in like 30 minutes. So, then we'll do the practice and then we'll join the race. No nipples. No nipples day. Oh no. Don't you hate it when your nipples fall off? Let's move this. I decided I'm probably going to swap this computer over with a different one, so I've set everything up on this machine and then I was like, oh actually I might move it over. Look at this, we're fashion coordinated. Everyone, literally everybody is wearing the Game of Muscle shirt and the Game of Muscle mug. Oh, the chat's working on the stream, that's nice. I'm happy with that. We are Game of Muscle merch. I don't know. What do you mean? What does we are? Oh, where? How do you spell where? Is it? That's how you spell where, right? I don't know. Forced to we are Game of Muscle merch. How do you spell where? Is it not spelled like that? Is it just? Is this a dyslexia moment? Hello, Match Solar. Right, how do you spell where? I'm gonna have to Google this. Google spell check. W-E-A. Oh, there's no E, no E. Why did I add an E to it? I thought it looked a little bit off, but look at that. Spell checked. Beautiful. I mean, does it even make sense? What? I don't know. I don't know. English language doesn't really make any sense. Is it merch? Well, the thing is, that's spelt 2 different ways because you've got American spelling. So merch, M-E-R, that's one spelling. M-U-R-C-H. Okay. Let's go with the other spelling. This is what I need, a chat room spell check. Look at that. I know what I'm doing. I got a GCSE in English, so that's good enough for me. How are the pedals? Pedals are great. I'm really enjoying them actually. We'll talk about those a bit more in a minute. Did you see the new Logitech DD wheel as well? They've gone a bit mental and they're like releasing it at a really high price. I was hoping that they'd do something a bit cheaper. There we go. Look at this, setting it up. Hopefully all the alerts and everything work. I'm trying something different with this system in terms of OBS scenes and things. Right. So it might be a bit, we might have some issues. There we go. Yeah, these are really nice. I've done about 25 hours of driving now. I want to do like another 10 or 15 hours of driving before I do the review video on them. Does DD Gill work? What do you mean? Oh, what? Yeah, on should do. It won't unless you're a new member. If you're a brand new member, it does DD Gill. I ain't singing today though. I'm not singing today. I'm exhausted. I've been smashed in the face with the chronic fatigue recently. I mean, I guess doing 12-hour live streams probably isn't helpful, but there we go. That should all work. There we go. Oh no! I was pedals hoarder. Right, let's register up to this. We should be able to register to the actual session here anyway. There we go. Perfect. It's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with this screen I've got set up here. This camera's a bit of a mess down there. I need to tidy these cables up down here. Sorry about that, guys. Excuse the mess. I've been fiddling around with stuff down here. I've been having a right fiddle. Oh man, yesterday I was like, oh, I'll just relax. I need to just not do anything. And then I spent like 10 hours fiddling around with my computer. I was like, oh. But it was good. Let's get SimHub running. Pin to taskbar, there we go. New pedals too from Logitech. Yeah, we'll have to see, won't we? That'll be interesting. I hope they are good. I hope they're better than... I like to see cheaper stuff that's better. So the pedals could be decent. It seems to me like... Hang on, let's move this over here. Oh, there we go, perfect. Yeah, it seems to me like all these companies are producing more expensive stuff, but not cheaper stuff. I mean, Fanatec have the CSL load cell, which is actually really good. That works fantastic. So, and I think they're 200. But yeah, it's like stuff's just really expensive, isn't it? Like if you want a DD wheel, we have had a lot of those Chinese companies come in and produce some cheaper stuff, which is nice. I'm not happy with this camera angle. I guess that'll do. I want a bit more of the wheel in frame, but it's all right. Yeah, so because for me, I remember getting into Sims, and even a G25, which was £150, I think, when I bought it, £170 or something. That was a lot of money, and it still is a lot of money. £100 is a lot of money for someone that's, you know, not got like like if you're a student or something, or you have to think like a games console is like what, £300. So it's a bit of a tricky one if the price is making it harder for people to get into Sims and ruin their lives, basically, or to, because you have to. I think once people experience direct drive wheels and what have you, it blows their minds. Oh, thanks, sir. Oh. This is the problem. The chatbot's not working. I'm going to try and fix that. Thank you for subscribing. Logitech isn't known for being cheaply priced. Well, Logitech was. That's the thing. Text the top says day 3, but YouTube says day 4. I know it's day 4. It's because I was going to stream yesterday, and then I didn't feel well, so that's why the title's wrong. Look here, Sir Chili Doggle. Streamlabs. Why is the Streamlabs bot not working? Let's fix this. Cloud bot. Cloud bot. It is on. Chat alerts are on. Why is this not working? Okay. This is the one downside of switching between YouTube and Twitch, is that both platforms have weird quirks that keep changing. Max Marcus, Sim Gear is a rough and expensive first purchase, given that most people come from using a gamepad. Yeah, and it's like VR. Until you've used it, you don't realise how good it is. It's like a dance mat. One day I'll get a dance mat. There are actually some good options these days. Like a good force feedback. The problem is, you have to use a force feedback wheel. You have to use it with a good simulator. It has to be a good force feedback wheel, and it has to be set up well. So, and then if you have that experience, you'll be like, oh wow, this is awesome. Okay, I'm not sure why this is not. It'd be really nice if the chat bot read out the alerts. If someone could subscribe, that'd be really handy. Then I'd be able to know if this is working. I remember it feeling like taking a bit of a gamble when buying my first rig, since I didn't have experience with friends. Max Marcus, yeah, that's what I felt when I first got. There we go. Everything's working now, it seems. I think we're good. It's not like playing COD. Well, even any type of game is a bit of an investment. Like getting a games console, choosing which games console to buy, you know, all that stuff is a bit of a punt at first. Right, this is not a flat bit of road. I want to adjust the onboard camera, but we're pointing up a hill because this is Laguna Seca. Cockpit. First kill with a wheel. Yeah, well that's it. That's when you know that. That's when you're ready. Right, let's reset this. Is there a reset? There isn't a reset. Okay, no reset. Don't worry about it. Oh, manual reset. So I'm gonna have the camera more like this. I think this might be a little bit more comfortable for some reason. We'll go for that. Seems like there's a little bit too down, but we just put 0 in. It's weird that 0 is actually pointing down a little bit. Or maybe it isn't. Maybe 0 is the horizon. I don't know. Ahoy hoy. Hello, Jeff Adams. People actually know... No people that I actually know own a wheel apart from me. Ah. Lonely wheel owner. Afternoon JMC. Does the LC? I don't know. I wouldn't know. It would depend on the chip that they've got in there, and it might not work. So I don't know. What do you mean, Paul? I thought everyone had like 2 sim rigs. Oh, now I'm using my groinal attachment to drive this car. I think we might need to raise the camera a little bit, just so we don't have the the groinal attachment. Let's do that. Oh, at least we can see the pedals. Oh, hang on, will it read the name? No, it won't. Thank you for subscribing. Really appreciate the sub. I can't see names at the moment on this system. I'm going to replace this computer, so I don't want to fiddle with it too much. Oh, these are really nice socks. They're bamboo socks from Amazon. I highly recommend them. Right, let's... I think that's a little bit too low. Let's raise it a little bit, and then... I just don't want to be able to see my groin too much. It is what it is. I could put the wheel on, but... Let me also get some paracetamol. I've still got a bit of headache. We go. Well, you know, my parents just they have a tumble dryer. They hate the environment. I don't have a tumble dryer. I have to put my stuff on a drying rack. You can, in iRacing, you can say things, seat settings per car. Yeah. How's the stream going, guys? Is it? I mean, does it look okay? Does it sound all right? Oh, we still got the groin. Oh well. The groin tube. Ah, did I spell it wrong? What, in this one? Is it spelled wrong in this title? I copy and pasted this title from somewhere else, so how is that wrong? Oh dear. Is this title spelled incorrect? Samarang guitar. I've only used the Thrustmaster load cells quite briefly. I really like these pedals. I wasn't a big fan of the Thrustmaster load cell. I think you need to mod them a little bit to get them to feel better. Oh, above the pedal. Yeah, don't worry about that. As long as it's not the YouTube title. Yeah, that was me being dyslexic. Words, how do they work? Yeah, the TRCMs do have a load cell, but it's got a weird spring. Like, you need to mod it to make it a bit not stiffer, but less springy feeling. Yeah, pedal mania. Any set of pedals. Whoops. Any set of pedals that allow you to precisely input are fine. Which is most pedals, to be honest. You can learn around anything. I learned how to sim race using T300 pedals. They're the no, they weren't even T300 pedals. Oh no, they were. No. I learnt with the Momo Black pedals. They were so bad. They were worse than the T300 pedals. By a mile. Like, you breathe on them and they would move. GT, you had iRacing for a 3-month trial and I only played about 10 hours because I couldn't get over how crap the graphics looked in VR. I don't mind the graphics of iRacing. Personally, I quite like how it looks. For me, it's more about frame rate. Yeah, those Momo Black pedals were very light. You could breathe on them. For me, it's about stutters. Yeah, I can't bear any frame drops at all. I would have thought in VR as well. Hello, Thomas Hanson. In VR, again, it's more about frame rate than it is like the fact that it's 3D and frame timing is what makes it immersive rather than shaders and amount of objects. That's why quite simple cartoony VR games can look absolutely amazing. Hello, this is Random Call Sign. How you doing, Call Sign of Random? Guys, go and subscribe to Random Call Sign if you haven't. Check out his channel. He'll teach you how to drive through the Japanese countryside. I'm alright. I've had pretty bad chronic fatigue and headaches recently. The last iRacing live stream we did, I might have complained a little bit more than usual. I had quite good fun, but... Oh, man. Oh, hello. My lights are flashing on and off. Hello, Donut. My ceiling lights are just dimmed. Romantic iRacing. We'll get the break point for that. I get it all the time. If I do it, yeah, it's all the time. I'm just used to it now. Nicely, sim racing is pretty chill. Chill racing. The second seems quite yellow. I need to adjust my... I think iRacing's a bit yellow, but you can adjust it in the NVIDIA control panel. These new pedals, Fanatec PS5 DD Pro wheel pedals. So the throttle is pretty similar. The face, they've got... they're slightly curved. So... the faceplate feel is slightly different to the CSL pedals. The CSL pedals work perfectly fine, but obviously the DD Pro comes without a load cell. I'm actually using the DD Pro right now, the one that comes with those pedals. So
Right side. Clear.
I would say the thing is, the CSL pedals actually work fine. You could upgrade the CSL pedals to CSL load cell. Happy days, and they're probably great. But the CSL Elite load cell, as a package, if you were to spend €300 on these, you're just buying a package of pedals, a pedal package. You're not going to be unhappy. Like, you could honestly, these pedals, you could buy these, and these would be the only pedals you would ever need ever. Like, the only reason you would buy more expensive pedals is because you want to adjust certain angle or the stiffness or the throw more, or like you want way more load cell adjustment, or you know, you want to set pedals up to be like an exact specific real car. So that's where you have like Husing valves and you know, those high-end pedals. That's because you'd be setting it up to match a real car. But if you're doing sim racing, these are bloody good. Like, even the CSL, the first CSL Elites were some of my favourite pedals, value for money wise. The new Elites have slightly different, the brake is slightly different feeling on it. Feels a little bit better actually. It's marginal. The position of the load cell is at the back rather than on the pedal face, which supposedly for people that are pushing the side of the pedal might make a difference. But I know people that are very fast real world race drivers and sim racers, and they use the CSL Elite 1 pedals and not have any issues. So I think with pedals, sim racers sometimes overstate. It's not even, some people in sim racing overstate certain aspects of pedals. So, you know, if you've got someone that, like, if I know people that are very, very fast real world drivers, like proper real world drivers, right? And if they have no issues, that's where I think, you know, hey, look here, Erin, don't be starting force feedback's my enjoyment of sim racing, all right? It's not about it's not about, well, it does make it easier. It's not overstating it. It's a connection to the virtual world. Hey, no hate in the Church of Force feedback. Is the 100? Hang on, Hugo, is $100 more Club Sport V3 pedal set worth it? I personally prefer the feel of the CSL Elites V2s over the Club Sport V3s. I've never really been a huge fan. So I bought Club Sport V2s myself and had them for a few years, and I do have some V3 pedals that Fanatec sent me a few years back. The V3 pedals are okay, like the rumble motors on them are quite nice. The throttle, the clutch, you can adjust the pedal faces, which is nice. The construction of them is quite nice. But the brake feel on them, for me personally, is just not as, it's not as progressive or as precise. Or I can't get it to feel as progressive and precise and consistent all the time. So the CSL Club Sport V, even the CSL, the very first CSL pedals, the V2s and the V3s, you can set them, you've got a lot of adjustability in how you can set up the brake feel, which is quite nice. You can even do like random crap because it's just a cylinder, you can put stuff in it. Why are my lights going bright and dim? I don't know. The problem is, over time, the brake feel changes with the CSL Club Sport pedals. It's not really a problem. Again, I know alien sim racers and very fast real world drivers that use Club Sport pedals for years and no issues with them. But the CSL Elites and these V2s, the V2 brake here, I can't. It's similar setup to like Hussenfeld pedals or Imsim pedals. You need the pedals, Martin. Yeah, otherwise your feet fall off. Weirdly, the Elites, you can also rearrange the position of the pedals more than you can the V3s, which is arguably a more premium feature. Simply Pakistani. Hello, man. I hope you're having a good time. I did see that Logitech post, yeah. It's interesting. As soon as you got wheel rotation sorted, that's it, retired. That's all you need. CSL delete. Well, fun fact, Fanatec had like a gaming keyboard before gaming keyboards, but they pitched it to a company, and the company turned them down, saying it was a silly idea. So thankfully that happened, so that Fanatec made wheels. Otherwise they could have got lost in keyboard land, and we'd all be playing on Fanatec. You know, they'd be like Razer, but Fanatec. You like they put a die spring next to it? Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of the spring, Kowalski, myself. I prefer just having the brake, feeling the brake straight away. But it took about 10 hours of driving or so for the spring and the elastonomers to settle in. They were a bit stiff to start with, and the spring actually didn't. The spring was quite stiff. The spring after about 10 hours gets a lot looser, but then it's settled into how it is now. It's pretty good. Like so, like, see this here, this amount of input. That's me just pushing the spring down. So, which is quite handy, is it means that you know, when you're just nosing the car in, you're shifting weight distribution of the car through a corner. You have a feel in your foot for that's not really slowing the car down much, but it will turn it into the corner more. There's no adjustable preload, I don't think. I don't think you need it. So what you do with the Fanatec pedals is you have them out whether you want the how squishy you want it. There's different elastonomers, and then you just dial in the sensitivity of the load cell. So if you have it as less sensitive, obviously you'll have to push the pedal down further, or you push it harder, which means you'll be pushing it down further. If you have it more sensitive, you push it less and it will actuate sooner. But you can then dial in that sensitivity to the feel of the pedal. I'll do a video on this, because it actually makes quite a big difference getting that right, and then just leaving it. But the problem with driving sims is, unlike a real car, you can't feel the brakes really. You can in AC through the steering wheel, but just about every other simulator there's not even a reference. There might be some vibration, but that's the wrong kind of information to brake from. It's too late, and it's not a continued load. Hello, Strawberry Fields. So I need to sort my ceiling lights going up and down. True force, yeah. Well, it's just vibrations really, isn't it, the true force thing? I mean, I don't know if the wheel's detachable on that Logitech DD. The V3s were all right. You just had to get the there was the brake force kit that you get for them, which helped quite a bit. So this is the thing. I think a lot of the brake stiffness stuff, this sim racing obsession with hyper stiff brakes, I think what it comes from is that if your pedals don't have particularly good brake feel, like this, if the elastonomers are not particularly good in feel, you're better off having a solid brake that's consistent. Like if it's rock hard, what you will feel is the weight that you're pushing against the pedal, if that makes sense, which is always going to be the same. So whereas if you have like elastonomers or foam that's changing all the time, your brake's always going to feel different when you push it. So for cheaper pedals, it actually makes sense for them to generally be harder until they pass like a threshold of elastonomer quality, which I think you get with the CSL, to be honest, with the first CSL pedals, but also the Elite V2s. Yeah, I like the design of the CSL Elite pedals. I think it is a DD, yeah. Well, is that, that's why they're selling it for 800 euros. I'd rather see Logitech innovate in the cheaper space. But maybe you can't. Maybe you can't do like a G25 that's better for the price. Looks commercially viable. Who's pressing the brake? Hello, Tortine. How's it going, man? The good thing with Logitech doing a DD and Thrustmaster is you'll be able to buy them from Amazon and stuff. So it makes availability a lot easier. And returns if there's issues. Thanks for subscribing. I can't see the sub alerts, unfortunately. Hang on. Let's see if I can do this. No. I'm using a little mini monitor. You can see the chat room. How's the throttle? Not too light. Well, personally, I actually quite like light throttle. It's similar to the CSL weight. It's probably the same spring. It's about 3 Newton meters of force to move it at the pedal, at the middle of the pedal. I do it with my hand, I'll be able to tell you. Yeah, about 3.5 4 Newton meters of force to push it in the middle of the pedal. Yeah, it's not heavy, but I like lighter pedals. It feels heavier than the lightest setting on the Husinveld Ultimate, but it's obviously a lot lighter than the heaviest setting on the Ultimates is like crazy. So I think people, the thing is, obviously I totally understand why. So the thing with an accelerator pedal, with faster cars, so DTM cars are a really good example of this. The old DTMs, not the rubbish new ones. It's the last sort of 5% of the pedal is where the majority of the control has to be for like coming out of a corner and being quick. It's that very last percentage of the pedal. So a little bit of extra stiffness allows you to modulate that last 5% of the pedal easier. It's this last amount here. I mean, this is not with this car really, but with cars that have a lot of power, and you're coming out of a corner, you're absolutely on the limit. You're normally balancing the throttle on this last bit here when you're actually quick. So that can be nice to have quite a strong accelerator for that. But this is strong enough as long as the accelerator pedal is quickly returns and is like always on your foot. I guess to be fair, if you were wearing shoes, if you're a shoe sim racer, then maybe the CSL Elites might be a little bit light. I'm very much someone that likes to sim race in socks. Oh, I forgot to do the light. Remind me after quali.
Okay.
The CSL Elites are really comfortable if you wear socks. Thing is, if you are sim racing and you're not going to go out and drive a real car, I don't know why you wouldn't wear socks. I guess immersion, but a real driver, if it wasn't for like health and safety and fire risk and stuff, or some aspects of pedal pressure depending on the car, a real driver would choose to be in socks. Like you choose to have the thinnest. That's why race shoes have very thin bottoms on them, because you want as much pedal feel as possible, or as much feel, or no. Unless they're Ayrton Senna, in which case they wear loafers. Yeah, yeah, that's the thing, Strawberry. But it doesn't feel, a sim doesn't feel like a real car anyway. Like wearing shoe, like you can't equipment yourself to a real car. There's a sort of cut-off point. There's a sort of weird cut-off point. It's like you can use VR, makes you feel like you're in a car. Nicer force feedback wheel. And you can set equipment up, but it's not gonna. It's weird because in some ways you might as well go for it, but there's a limit to what can be done. Wow, yeah, that's it. Shoes is too far. It's absurd. Look, Tortellini. Shoes takes it too far. Gloves are alright though. Gloves are fine. But shoes, what a joke. Yeah, well that's it. If you that's what I'm saying, if you run your pedals stiff and that's what you like. If you've got elephant feet, you know, people should do whatever they want. I'm just saying, personally, I would rather be in socks, and objectively, I don't think the margin of skill would override the objective aspect of it. But like objectively, you should have more control if you're wearing socks than if you're wearing shoes. But that objective degree of more control is going to be small relative to, you know, if someone set the pedals up correctly and they got really good with it. I'm sure it's, you know, it's I don't think it's going to be the decider between how precise the input is. Well, so in a real car, you use the G forces to know how much to push the brake pedal. You don't really use how the pedal feels. So in a real car, you can feel weird stuff coming through the pedal, like sometimes like weird ABS shake, or like the pad contact, or just whatever's going through the hydraulics and stuff. But in terms of feeling where the brake limit is, you feel it on your whole body. Going into the corner, it's like, oh, I can push the brake more because I know the tyres aren't gonna. I know I've got lots of grip, or I need to come off it because you're not going, oh, the brake feels a bit like this. Whereas in a sim, it's like, oh, this amount means 90, that means 80, that means 70. I know from experience that if I'm on this corner in iRacing, I can't push the brake that hard whilst turning that much. AC1 actually has force feedback for the front, so when you're braking you can feel it, and it's analogous to real car braking, so this is awesome. But that's about it really. Most sims don't really give you any of that. ACC has vibration if you're massively understeering and stuff, and a sudden grip fall off if you go over the limit, but that doesn't help you brake. It's too late. Thomas Hansen, you strapped firmly in place with belts when racing. Yeah, what's that? Oh, we'll do the light. Your foot is still a suspended mass. I've had this conversation with a few real drivers. There's always a bit of debate on it, because your body, it's only your foot below, like your knee, and but even then, if let's say the bottom of your leg weighs, a kilogram. When you're experiencing G's, the bottom of your leg, let's say you're experiencing 1 G forwards instead of down, well, you'd be feeling it down and forwards, your leg is going to be weighing 2 kilograms. But what's attached to the part of your body that's attached to the chair is all attached to the cockpit of the car, so it's not your body's not unless your seatbelts are loose and you're standing on the pedal. These are €300. Yeah, that's what you're feeling with the G forces. It's all your internal fluids and everything all being pushed around, and your organs all being pushed around. What's going on here? Oh no! Oh, okay. Thought it crashed. Yeah, you feel G-force, but there's just 2 separate conversations going on here. We were talking about how much it helps push a brake pedal.
Green flag, green flag.
Internal fluids are the best, the only fluids. It's a bit frustrating when the fluids become
right.
external.
You're on the right, 3 wide. Left side, 2 wide. Keep to the right.
Oh, I've lost the chat room.
Clear on the left.
Oh, it's come back.
Left side, clear.
Hopefully the chat room doesn't disappear during the race. Someone's trying to drive into the back of me. I'll get a 4X from that. Unbelievable. It's my first race on this car.
Right side. Keep to the left.
The fuck me?
Stay on the left.
Getting harassed here.
Clear on the right.
We've got some salt already. Missed the
Sorry,
brake
James.
point there.
Just right marker a little bit there.
You got it. Slow car on the right.
Oh,
Go left.
oh, we did a bit more downforce through there. Yeah, I think people get a little bit confused with that whole G-force conversation. In terms of relative to what like how much affects what in terms of what you're pushing on.
Car on your left.
How
Clear
much
on the
affects what in terms of what you're feeling. How much affects what in terms of what's strapped to what. I think you guys are talking about two separate things. I find it important to strap my internal organs down. That's the only way to keep yourself comfortable. Just, I fill myself with super glue. That's what's that? The Expanse. That was that whole thing about they have that liquid they put in them when they pull heavy G's. I think that's to do. That's like meant to be like a. It's like a fluid buffer, which is a pretty cool idea actually. They did that really well in the Expanse. It was pretty crap, but the whole thing. But the G-force stuff was cool. But he moves through the air towards the bus floor. Oh, these guys are having a right raucous up front. I'm surprised we've only got 4X here. Let's give us a bit of delta here. iRacing is very sensitive to trail braking and also lifting off the brake as you trail brake. Like if you lift off the brake really quickly, the back pops out very aggressively in iRacing relative to other sims.
Car right. Clear on the right. Right side. Still there. Hold your line. Clear on the right.
Which is quite fun in some ways. Oh. Good defending by the car in front. I thought he was going to the right, so then I was going to go to the left, and then he put his car in the middle of the track. Perfect driving. I was surprised that he actually did exactly the right thing. Good driving by Nico there. I'm not a fan of the TLCM load cell pedals, so I would go for the Fanatec. I'm not sure if it's an upgrade though. It might be cheaper for you to. It might just be cheaper for you to mod your TLCMs. There's check out Random Call Sign's YouTube channel. Hello. I think he's got a video on it. You could mod them to make them feel a bit better. I think the TLCMs probably work perfectly fine, to be honest. But yeah, I've not used them for long enough to really to be able to say, oh, it's an upgrade. I am just a fan. I'm a fan of these CSL Elite pedals. I was a fan of the first ones as well. Basically, I'm a fan of the CSL Elites V2s now. The Husqvarna Sprint pedals, I think, are particularly good. I really like the feel of the IMSIM Talento pedals. We'll do a review of them once we've. I'm currently reviewing Husqvarna pedals at the same time as these.
Incredible, incredible.
I know the graphics are beautiful on this track. It's absolutely incredible. Guy's having a breakdown. He needs a cup of tea. It is incredible.
Right side. Still there.
Oh, we're
Clear on
getting
the right.
harassed from Yaroslav Marlikov. I wonder if he'll drive into us. Yep, there he is.
Car right.
This guy's he's a missile.
Still there.
This guy's a weapon.
Stay on the left. Clear
He's
on
got
the
better
right.
pace than us. He could have done that without hitting us. Oh no more. I need to adjust my chat monitor off this race. He's elite.
You got a slow car on the left. Car stop on the left. Slow car ahead. You got
Hello.
a slow car on the left.
What
you
the
got a
fuck,
slow car
man?
on the right.
I love the voice chat in this. Really helps elevate the gameplay.
He's really loving those graphics.
Yeah, they really are. I mean, it's the desert, it's the clouds. Brings a tear to your eye.
The way they do it is just incredible.
California, guys. Just in the hills by the coast. If you want, after this race, we can have a picnic at the ocean and do some surfing.
California.
Oh man, I'd love to go surfing. That'd be awesome. I'd go surfing with an iRacing IR4 lobby. It'd chill everyone out. Water, waves, shark attacks.
You're in the top 10.
Top 10 in my first ever race here. I'll take it. It's all about the pedals, guys. It's all about the pedals. Surprised we started pretty far back. No voice comms, I'm busy. Is that where this track's based? It's all like really big hills onto the coast. We've had T300 and TLCM for about a year and a half. Almost thought I was going to run into him there. But yeah, my computer, it's like I'm playing on a scene in the Matrix here. My chat room's blinking on and off. It's like one of those hacker scenes in a film for me. They'll all be pasty on the beach. And I'm
Tell you what, these things are good fun, eh?
my parents just got back from Croatia. They kept sending me pictures and I'm like, alright, thanks for that. Yeah, this is the fixed setup. Ah, the Deathmobile, I think, is behind us. Gerard Sibirangos. I think he's going to Gerard me. A lot of draft with this car. Is he in Australia? Didgeridinkum. Oh, I hope he doesn't. I mean, I got a feeling that corner's more of a follow through than a break, but car behind took that at an angle. I heard a crunch there. Hang on, guys. I think we've got a bit of turbulence here. Bit of turbulence inbound.
Car on your left.
There it
You're
is.
on the
I knew it was coming. We've got a new emoji for that, guys. Fasten your seatbelts. I'm on 8 texts from people driving into the back of me. I drew that icon myself. I hope you like it. Oh, you can't use emojis because we're on YouTube. Here's me in Twitch. I'm in Twitch land in my head. If you follow us on Twitch, you can use the seatbelt emoji. My mistake.
Car on your left. Stay on the right. Clear.
Why is he bothering? I actually left space from there. He could have gone through. I don't know why he's attacking so vigorously there. Ah, bless his heart. He wants to get a pass in. Maybe he's already on quite a few X's, so he's been extra careful. I could be doing a lot faster here. I'm not really at the limit here. I don't know if it's safe to turn the seatbelt sign off yet, guys. I don't think it is. With this car behind us, I think we're going to have to leave it on. Got a duty free, has to go back, put your stowaway position. Is he going to drive into me again?
Car right.
Oh, he's get. Well, we'll see what happens here.
Keep to the left. Still there, hold your line. Clear on the right.
Ah, he lost it. Unlucky. Okay, seatbelt light can go off. There you go. Ladies and gentlemen, duty free will be coming back down the middle aisle. he made a good attempt of it though, and he didn't hit us, so. How many laps we got left? Oh, 5 minutes to go. You're now free to. You can use the bathroom. Last time I was on a plane. The woman sat next to me was like. She wanted to go to the loo, and I was like, oh, the seatbelt is still. They won't let you. You got to wait till the seatbelt light turns off. She was like, oh. But then I was like, look. I'll tell you when it's about to. I'll tell you when we're probably at cruising, so you can be ready. And I was like, right, it's about to go. And she was like, okay, get ready. She got to the queue. I proper helped her out with my superior cruising altitude senses. I got her to the front of the toilet queue. It was the whole plane went to the loo. I don't know what that was about. That's the key if you need a pee in a plane. Have a good idea of where cruising altitude is. Proper wingman. You can tell when they normally just level the plane off a bit, and then the pilot forgets to push the seatbelt light. My brake is hilariously off. I'm losing like a second a lap from not braking hard enough here. AJ Ripper's coming behind us though. Oh, we got a car off the track.
Go right.
I think we're about to get some more turbulence. I'm going to make full use of this seatbelt icon and sound effect. You never level flying when in Norway. I've flown to Oslo once. I think they auto landed the plane because it was very foggy and stormy. I couldn't see out the window, so I don't know how the pilot would see the runway.
Car right. Keep to the left.
I like how in iRacing People assume that you're just going to move out of the way if they turn into you.
Still there, hold your line.
Well, the the automated plane landing system uses a bunch of analog systems mostly. I don't think it's even particularly programmed. Well, it will be now, but there's you need to YouTube it. There's a multitude of automatic landing systems. But yeah, the old automatic landing systems are effectively like an analog process. Just there you go. I thought I'd nerd you out there. Right, let's try and keep with this guy here. AJ Roper. He roped right past me. His sim pitches go to boosted media. Oh no. But he's to be fair, he's got a family to feed. You know. He does 10 hours testing on his equipment, so you know he does good reviews. Oh dear. He came in our chat and I was ribbing him about that for ages. It's really funny. He does do good reviews. I like taking the piss out of him. He needs it. He needs the money to keep his screens powered on. So that's why I've had to move to a one monitor sim rig.
You got about 5 laps of fuel left.
Save the environment. Oh, here we go. Come on. Whoa, car in front. We can. I think we can get the car in front, guys. Not if we do that. The world's slowest line through the chicane.
You just got the white flag.
Sorry guys. Our fun's more important than the environment. You like to support homegrown content? Boost is not homegrown content. He's runs a review business. He's about as homegrown now as your local garage. It's a business. He employs. He's got like a few employees. Well, his brother. Yeah, Coyote Racing's homegrown. Homegrown. I think all the sim races are technically homegrown. Homebrewed. No, it's a good idea though to. You should just support the channels you enjoy watching. But don't support boosted media. That's all I'm saying. I'd stay away from him. He's still
good rides for us.
Well, I wouldn't trust any YouTubers personally. Did we get a 10th out of that? Still, that's all right.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
I don't trust me, least of all.
Good job, very good job.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he goes around beating up kangaroos. Well, that was okay, wasn't it?
Nice racing with you there, James.
Well, I mean, it was until you overtook me, and then I didn't enjoy it. So, next race, can you not overtake me? Thanks.
Fair deal, man. Let's do it.
Laguna Seca's your favourite track. It's a good racetrack. Yeah, I mean, that was our first race here in this car. The start of it was a little bit spicy. Let's have a look. How are the V2 pedals? You haven't put yours on? They're nice. I like them. I think we've done about 24 hours of racing so far. It took me like, I think like 7 or 8 hours to get used to them over how I have my Husingveld pedals set up. And it took about 8 hours for the spring to squidge properly. The elastonomers. They were a bit stiffer at first, but now they've squished out a bit. After 10 or 15 hours, they've squished out a bit, which is nice. Is he an honest one? Does he say, to be honest, in my honest opinion? Then if yes, he's lying. And that goes for everyone. Yeah. There is no honesty. Oh, look at that. That was a right rear shackle. But somehow we got away with it with no damage. Or the leg got... Well, my Husingveld brake's pretty stiff, to be honest. It's more it's not really the weight of it, because you can change the sensitivity. It's more just that feel. So as you push down on it, so you've got the initial spring. That's that initial movement, which I'm not a big fan of, but it's not bad. And then you have like that sort of stiffness. So you can feel here. It's like, oh, that's where it's bottoming out there. I like to set mine up so that with iRacing, about here is 70%. Bottoming out is pure lockup. But you've got a good range of feel there. It'll be interesting to see. This is why I'm putting a lot of time onto these pedals, because you really need to... You can't know if a brake pedal's decent until you've put quite a few hours into it to know if it continues to have that same feel, because that's the crux of a brake pedal. It's, you know, you've got the fundamental input and stuff is whatever, but for a brake pedal in the sim, the fundamental thing is is that feel always the same? Because if it isn't, well, it's shit. It's pointless. You know, the brake pedal has failed in terms of what you're paying for. Well, you know, I'll do a YouTube video on this. You can't trust any YouTuber though; they're biased towards being positive, because the more positive you are, the more companies want to send you things. The more happy your viewers are, the more people subscribe, the more people donate, the more views you get. The more time you'll be serving people's confirmation bias. If you're critical, unless you're like overly negatively critical in a way in something that's a very popular issue, so like, you know, with politics, if you're very far left wing or very far right wing, that can get you quite a bit of momentum because everyone argues over it, especially if you've got like a social platform and stuff. But within a construct of products like driving sims or video games or whatever, if you so for example with games, it's not even sims, like any game, it's not good for you to go. So with me in iRacing, if I say its tyres are unrealistic in XYZ way, even if I'm 100% right, there will be like 40% of the iRacing user base that will disagree with me so virulently that it would like, they'll be like, I'm never watching that content. I'm not listening to anything he says. Same with like ACC. So I say the force feedback's not giving detail, or you complain about it, people, that's it. So you're better off not mentioning negatives or not mentioning things you think are negative. Forget if you're right or wrong. Or what you have to do is, regardless of how strongly you could be right about something, you have to lather it all in like make out that it's all subjective. so you have to paint it as being hyper subjective, so that someone else can go, oh, I disagree, but fair play, you're saying it's subjective, so you're not actually fair play to you. At least you're open-minded. Well, it's like me going, flat Earth. I don't agree with flat Earth, but I have a lot of respect for flat Earthers, and everyone has a different view on the roundness of the Earth. It's people have different views on things. People have different opinions, but I don't believe in the flat Earth. That way of being anodyne is absolute gold mine for YouTube. If you take that approach to everything, it's complete bollocks and lying, and I hate it, and that's why I go against it massively, because I hate that. It is literally lying in my mind. So other people can do it. I can't control other people, and what other people do is their business. Personally, that's just so it's lying to an extent that I'm uncomfortable with. I'll lie in other ways though. I will if something's funny. if something produces humour, I'm going with that option. I think that's what matters for me. Something being funny is the most important thing for me. Hello, BRT. The moon isn't real. Well, it's a projection, obviously. Oh, that was an alright race, Right. I think I might do the fixed Ferrari. I quite enjoyed that. We definitely weren't on the limit. So that's a good example in that race how Random Callsign hates everything. He doesn't hate everything. he's pretty anodyne, really. He's more critical than a lot of YouTubers in general. But I wouldn't say he hates everything. He's just grumpy. Oh dear. Random Callsign has his random wars that he decides to. These random, completely arbitrary fights that don't make any sense, which are funny. That's why I like him. Right. Wow, you'd be right, Tim. You've been busy playing Res Village. Nice. It's just exactly. I mean, I'd be tired from having kids. Right. Race. He's a nice guy, actually. I met him when I went to Portugal. He's too positive, though. He needs more British cynicism. I was working on him as hard as possible. I was trying to get him to be more cynical. But I think I need a bit more time with him to get him more cynical. Right, let's do this Ferrari. I think that last race was pretty good. I'm happy with that. The whinging pom. I'm a primarily tea promoter. Sounds British. No, I've rejected British people now. I don't identify as British. I don't know what I am. I'm a person. That'll do. Let's check out the results here for that last one. Yeah, so what I was saying is you can't really know. Like, so this is the other thing with sim racing and brake pedals and accelerators and stuff. Until you're like a second at pace. I mean, before then you can know if you feel like you're in control of the car. So that's before general pace. But if you're truly in control of a race car, you will be on a track that you will get up to pace. Like, that's the whole point, isn't it? Is that I don't know. It's different actually, isn't it? Because you've got control and you've got like memorized control, and then you've got like responsive control. I'm right that you're wrong. Well, that's about right for a wrong one. The Ace of Spades. Do you think Rennsport will accurately compete with iRacing or more of an ACC competition? I don't know. It's going to depend. They've got ESL behind them, so it'll depend how well they do with the esports and if they can get that bandwagon rolling and what car companies get behind them, viewership. It's really hard to say. The sim drive's all right, you know. So it's no worse than iRacing's physics as it is right now. Oh, we didn't gain any safety rating, but we gained 27 I rating. We're recovering the I rating from the GT3 racing we were doing. I'm going to cover up Lino Bellino here. iRacing can go over there. We have mugs available, guys. If you're a mug and you want to get a mug. What a merch advert. Nice mug. As you can see, I totally use my own merch. I don't know what I've done with mine. It's on the kitchen side. Got a few of them. Right, let's do... Yeah, we'll do the fixed Ferrari in 15 minutes. Any questions about the pedals? We can answer more questions. No one's even trying to compete with the biggest aspect of iRacing, the oval racing. Yeah, wow, because oval's boring, isn't it? I actually like oval on big tracks. Well, the Pigeon you can buy from Amazon. I think the Pigeon was like £24. Oh, it was really expensive. Because it's pretty decent. That's a pretty good quality Pigeon, that. Traffic cone was like £10. So this awesome piece of equipment is like £35. This is the kind of thing I spend money on. Pigeons on traffic cones. You know, I think sometimes, whilst most people are failing to have enough money to fill the houses with heating, I'm here buying pigeons with traffic cones. It is a collapsible traffic cone though. Now it looks like a traffic cone that's been hit by a race car, and then a pigeon is sat on it. Well, you'd want like a metal pigeon. If you had a pigeon with a metal head on it for practice with a air rifle, that'd be cool because you'd hear it go ping. It could be on like a rotating pivot, so it spins if you hit it. What? Why did you get the Philips Hue system music box? It's quite expensive. You can just get cheapo lights from China. $12 bought. Oh, that's just too easy. What's the skill in that? Is if you're pointing within like a meter box of something, you're gonna hit. You can hit you're gonna hit anything with that. It's not a real, you know, a real accuracy. BRT, the shotgun sniper, lying 2 miles away from the target with his shotgun. He's yet to take down an enemy, but he still fights on. I keep shooting at helicopters and nothing's happening. Music box, when you want premium, you pay for premium, not some Chinese knockoff quality. But the problem with that is the LED lights that Philips use will literally be Chinese produced LED lights. The controller board might be a little bit different. But LED lights are pretty commodity now. You know, LED light strips are just a commodity item, so it's not really it doesn't really matter where they come from. I don't know about the controllers though. At least with the nice thing with the Philips stuff is possibly the software and the integration with your phone and things and other things. So that the software part of it could work better. You can't beat a good Chinese knockoff. Only the best knockoffs are Chinese. I mean, absolutely. Oh, that was the top split, surprisingly. You have the TV strips, nice. BRT, I just spent 20 quid on an LED that's the same as the 129 quid Philips Hue Amaranth white colour ambient LED outdoor smart light. Oh, did you just bought an LED floodlight? That's what I'm using behind me. They work really well. Well, now you can spend that £110 on a month of iRacing. 1,000 LEDs for £5. What if I want 1003, Paul? What's GT3 on at the moment? I think Skippy's on. Oh dear. Porsche Cups at Road Atlanta. That could be fun. I've got to master the Porsche Cup. I don't think I ever will. Okay, Thorman Renault's at Okayama. That's quite good. It's GT3. Oh, Twin Ring Motegi, which is a terrible track. What's this pure driving? How long's this race? 360 minutes. Oh, what is that? Is that? Oh, you need to have a team. Okay. Fruitsweet balls. I mainly drift in AC, but I'm slowly getting into iRacing. Do I buy the V2 Elites or save for something like the V3s? The CSL Elite V2s are awesome. You don't need anything better. If it was me, I would either go for CSL Elite V2s, or I would buy like some Husingveld Sprints or something, like or you know, like super high end stuff. But if you want pedals that work perfectly fine, the CSL Elite V2s are awesome. Well, but the Thrustmaster handbrake's fine, as is the Fanatec one. The Fanatec one's slightly smaller. The Thrustmaster one has, it's a bigger box. You can it's got a longer throw on it potentially. The Fanatec one is a little bit stiffer to pull. It's going to depend really with the Thrustmaster and Fanatec one. If you've got Fanatec equipment already, it'd make more sense to get the Fanatec one because you can plug it into your wheel. If you've got Thrustmaster equipment, maybe get the Thrustmaster one. The Thrustmaster handbrake is better if you're going to put the handbrake further down, like down lower, because it's got a longer arm coming off it, and then it's got like a grip on it. So if you're going to put it lower in your sim rig, then the Thrustmaster one will be better. If you want your handbrake more in front and to the side, the Fanatec one is better for that position. Is it worth paying more for the CSL Elite V2 over the CSLs? Well, if you've already got CSLs, then no. The CSL load cell probably is fine. I don't think I think I've used it, but I can't remember. I can't remember. I can't, like, in my mind, I can't remember exactly what it was like to use. I've been using the CSL non-load cell. I know what that's like. You might as well pay the extra. I'd say you'd be better off paying if you've not got any. The CSL Elite V2s are nicer construction, look nicer, more options for the brake pedal. I would go for the V2s if I was buying them, and I hadn't got any. But if I already had the CSLs, I would probably just get the attach the CSL load cell to it. It'd be fine. I personally prefer the CSL Elite V2s to the Fanatec V3s. Like the feel of them. Yeah, Bobby. So I would get the CSL Elite V2s over the V3s. In my view. Yeah, but random call sign, you only drive slow cars. You only that's the Toge review. That's the that's two people saying to buy the CSL V2s. The decision, if you do buy them now, is if you use random call signs affiliate link or my affiliate link. I wouldn't use random call signs because to be honest, he's put on a lot of weight. His wife's put on a lot of weight. His daughter's put on a lot of weight. They've got too much central heating. They don't. He random call sign spends all his Fanatec money on what are those pastries called? What are those custard pastries? What are they? Now I want one. They're well good. That was the best thing in Portugal. Pastis de nata. Fresh pastis de nata. That's what I need. Warm from the oven. Chubby Rando. He's just going to use the money for junk food. No, he's very clever. He's got really fat so that he doesn't need to use heating. He's taken the whale approach. He's blubbed himself out. Oh dear. I've gone for it as well. I've eaten more biscuit. I haven't actually had a biscuit for ages, but I'm bulking up so I can survive the winter. Yeah, don't ruin the joke, random. Jesus, like this guy. Like it's now he's definitely going to die of hypothermia. I do spend a lot of money. Well, I spend it on traffic cones and pigeons. It'd be really cool if you could have a pet pigeon in your house, and you like just if you just hang around like a parrot, but it's a pigeon. You just I mean, people, yeah, but it's not the same, is it? People have pigeon coops. The problem with birds is they don't have control of their ass, so they just poo. They have no sphincter control, so they just poo everywhere. Owls are hoot. Turbulence because we're opening the plane door to throw a random call sign out of it. Oh man, I love my fasten your seatbelts. This is the best thing. This is what I spent 2 hours doing this yesterday. I don't know why that's so funny for me. It's perfect. I hope the sound effect's working. Oh, it is. It's a little bit quiet. Well, I don't know how long that's going to be funny for. Probably like 10 minutes. What else we got? Innocent, guilty. Oh, here we go. Session starting. Perfect. That update to Microsoft Flight Sims should have just rolled out just about now, actually. I need to get that updated on the other system. That'd be cool. Yeah, I think... Oh, so I need to move... I need to swap this computer with my other computer. We need to... I really need to replace this monitor with a... 16:9 monitor. It's only for Gran Turismo though. I think Gran Turismo will look terrible on this monitor. It's not going to display it. PlayStation 5 can't do different resolutions, can it? We're still stuck with 16:9. No, I think it's now, Tabs. Maybe it is tomorrow. Let's have a look. My day ahead of myself. Let me just see. I retweeted it. Oh, hang on. Join the session. September the 21st at... Oh yeah, it should have been just now. That's going to take a while to update. But see, Sim Update 10 is a pretty good update for like performance and everything. Awesome. Yeah, I've been waiting for that. And then November 11th... November the 11th we'll have... gliders and helicopters, which is going to be fantastic. Hopefully they give like good missions. But have you been using the beta, Gaiden? Tabs, yeah. I didn't want to use the beta because I wanted the excitement of I don't really enjoy using betas because first I enjoy speculating. I think it's fun to speculate as to what's coming. But also it's better to like just when something comes out then play it when it comes out. There's this kind of happened in the last 5 or 6 years, didn't it, where developers are like, oh, we'll release like hardly anything of the game, and then you play it and it's like, well, it's not, you've not got everything there, you're basically beta testing it. It's like I want to just play something that's done. You know, I want to just enjoy it. I don't want to be a game tester, and I'll be paid to be a game tester, but I don't want to. Yeah, it's much better to just wait for everything to be patched and then play games. Much more enjoyable way to play a game. Max Marcus. Betas used to be exciting opportunity. Yeah, well, hang on, that's weird. I can't see your messages on my other chat room. I can see chat messages on YouTube, but I can't see them on there. Oh well. Yeah, that's weird, isn't it? The whole pre-launch thing. Oh, well, you can pay more to play the game earlier, even though it's broken. Oh, well. Let's get some Ferrari action going. Yeah, well, there is no rush, is there, really? This is a really slidey car. The El Slido. Yeah, you can save a fortune, can't you? The thing is, what is the actual rush? It's like with all this stuff. I think commercially. Hello, Izzy. This is pedal testing. Well, I mean, if we had an Assetto Corsa server, then Nico, am I liking the pedals? Awesome. If you want a lot more pedal adjustment, go for the sprints. If you like a stiffer accelerator pedal, and you like more adjustment, pedal angle, pedal face angle, all that stuff, go for the sprints. If you want pedals that are literally perfectly fine, that operate, feel fantastic, operate as good as you need pedals to operate, then the CSL Elites are what you need. Why is my... Oh dear. Knocked my screen off. I may have trailbraked a bit too hard there. On the old coldies. You still use the old Fanatec V1s. If they... Just give them a clean. If they work, you're using the CSL Elite V1s. They're fine. It's not a huge upgrade from the V1s. If your other pedals are working fine, just use them. You can adjust the load cell on the wheel using it with the old CSL. Oh, right, the Club Sport V1s. Or the old CSL pedals. I don't know, it depends how knackered they are. But I mean, if something works, it works. Oh dear. I've not tried GT4. This is a race, yeah, then we're doing, this is the quali. Oh, I don't have AC on this computer. That's why I'm not doing AC. I'm gonna swap this computer with another computer, and then we can do AC on this. I know. Right, let's try not to mess up the quality. We really don't want to start at the back. I don't even have Content Manager or anything set up on this PC. I'm waiting for 9000 series graphics cards. I think that's where it's at. The Nvidia 80 series, 40, 60, 90, 200 series. I really like Nvidia as a company. I think they've been really responsible with the pricing. You can tell that Nvidia's for the gamers. You know, you can really tell when a business is passionate about the games industry and helping build the industry that they depend upon. We're in a bit of a weird position with graphics cards at the moment, in that the 1080 Ti, which I'm using in this system, is for a single monitor, is still actually pretty decent. It's not like if you're playing on a 16 even if you're on like a 4K screen, I guess if you're playing on a 4K screen and you want to hit 120 FPS on everything, but then you wouldn't need a 4090 for that, like a, you know. Yeah, but even the thing with DLSS is, it's not like I mean, I know the new DLSS uses like a advanced 3D future prediction, God knows what, but I bet you it looks worse than just old school graphics. just not having all this post-processing stuff. Probably best off getting like a second-hand 3080 or 2080 or something. There's no such thing as a mid-level card anymore. No, there's no more mid-level cards. DLSS 3 extra frames would be great for low-end cards. Yeah, but the problem is, yeah, so DLSS 3 could be good for low-end cards, but all the 40 series cards are expensive. So the people that would benefit from DLSS are people that wouldn't be spending that money on those graphics cards. That's what's silly. But so it's like by the time you've got like a 3080, you don't really need to use DLSS because you're already getting a good performance without it. Yeah, we need to get back to having it so that GPUs are like £250, £300. Oh no, it's terminal, Shumi. Sorry to hear that. Right, here we go. Starting in.
One to go.
Hang
Next
on.
time by.
6,
Line up on the
8,
right side.
7,
Pit road is
11.
closed.
That's iRacing counting. Start of the race. We might need to. I think we will need the seatbelts on, guys. The GeForce 256 DDR. Yeah, GeForce 4 Ti, Albatross, GeForce 4 Ti, that was the best one. And the Voodoo 2. I mean, let's be honest, there hasn't been a game that's better than Half-Life 1, and that ran on a Voodoo 2. Like, gameplay, immersion, experience, compelling gameplay, Half-Life 1, Voodoo 2, done. Since then, I did enjoy the Battlefield games, I'll be honest.
Good luck, guys. Have a fun and safe race out there.
Good luck, man.
Sebastian, I'm coming after you, buddy.
Riviera TNT. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Thank Electrical Mama. I will. Only the most fun and safe racing will
Get
take
ready,
place here.
going green. Pace car is off.
This is the world's shortest outlap. Already crashing.
Green, green, green.
Already crashing. Yellow car in front of us here. Adam Sachs. These are fixed, but they will be broken very soon.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Fixed Ferrari, more like broken Ferrari. Hang on, is the seatbelt? I turned the seatbelt light off. Sorry, guys.
Really, Jack? This is really, man.
Really?
Relax, man. Relax. Go, go, go. Pass, pass, bye. Go.
You'll go?
We're danger.
This guy's an angry sardine. Oh, we got a car off the road here. Mark Hagel in front of us. Adam Sachs behind us. Car serving a penalty in the middle of the circuit. It's the safest way to do it.
Car on your left.
Of course. We managed to miss him. Good block by him. I'll give him that. He did hold his position. That's what he meant to do. Matthew Colonna. Matthew Colonna. Let's try not to irrigate him.
You're in the top 10.
Oh no, if I... Oh, I've lost my chat room. Okay. Come on, Windows. There we go. Put me off a little bit there. The cable's dodgy on my little monitor. Ah, Logitech sales video. That's where the excitement's at. I don't think they will, to be honest, because they're selling it at a price that's the same price as other wheels on the market. So yeah, but you don't go into a store to buy a £850 force feedback steering wheel, do you? So oh no. True Force is just vibration, random call sign. Why do you promote ACC nonsense? Or get a ban on this guy. He's a force feedback noob. There we go. Oh, Matthew Colonna in front of us. We're catching. Adam Sachs still behind us. Yes, go for it.
Good job, Jack.
Oh,
Good, Jack. Very good, yeah, Jack.
there
Jack
we
is
go.
the center.
Let's go. Cash, not cash. Computer lingo. Thrustmaster DD coming November. Ah, Birdie Moto. Here we go. Ah, my monitor. Here we go. Yeah, we need a solution that AccuForce has.
Why?
Let's go. Why? Because I'm on another sim rig using the CSL DD and the CSL Elite V2 pedals. Hello, Simon Taylor. Just cruising in 9th here. Yeah, I think for £1,000 though, you run into the trouble of, if you're going to be spending over 500 quid on a DD wheel, presumably you've got disposable income to just go and buy a Simulcube 2, right? A Simulcube Sport. So, unless the Logitech software is literally better than the AccuForce software and works with everything, it's like, well, who are they selling it to? If they do cheap wheel rims, if they can do wheel rims that compete with the Fanatec wheel rims, then they'll be onto something, because that's where the Fanatec wheels make sense. In that you get a DD Pro, and you can then get a circular and a Formula rim with loads of buttons on it that works nicely with quick release. Done. Yeah, we don't know what, you know, you don't know what the load cell's like on it. It might be really good. I just think with Logitech, it's a shame that they've not done more stuff on the cheaper end of things. It'd be more competitive there. But it's nice to see him doing a DD. Same with Thrustmaster. Thrustmaster has good value wheel rims. So if Thrustmaster can do a wheel at competitive price, that'd be really good. But really, all that matters is that the force feedback wheel companies need to do telemetry-driven force feedback that conveys the front end understeering with the user being able to control it, because that's what's missing from most sims.
Keep to the right. Clear on the left.
Nice overtake by Adam Sachs there. But yeah, personally, if I was going to spend like £1,300 on force feedback equipment, I would go for like I'd go for a Simucube 2. I think that's the sweet spot.
The legend is the calm.
Car on your left. Clear
Oh,
on
he's
the
just
left.
lost it. Yellow car. Two places to go. Come on. Oh, drifting. $500 for a Fanatec. You get with it, so with the DD Pro, you get pedals and a wheel. I don't know what it works out at. What you need is Thrustmaster, Logitech and Fanatec all doing like that $499 price point with an all-round steering wheel. Yeah, see, once you get into 1,500, you're getting into Simucube territory. But the best thing for Thrustmaster and Logitech is being able to buy stuff off Amazon, I think, and for RMAs and things. Shane Abbott, if you
White flag. One more lap to go.
one lap to go here. If you're perfectly happy with the TLCM pedals, just keep them. It might be cheaper for you to mod the TLCM pedals. And then a bit of a battle going on here. Turbulence. Oh, he's lost it. He's hit into the car behind us. Tactical takedown. Yeah, you might be better off just keeping the TLCMs, modding them. But these CSL Elite V2s are really nice. £4,700. Oh, okay, £500. Ikea is Swedish Amazon. They don't sell force feedback wheels there. I think Wish is bigger than Amazon. Oh dear. Isn't Wish like just got mental products on it?
Are you very idiot, man? Are you very idiot, man? Are you stupid, man? Are you stupid, man? Last lap, man. Really? Really? Really, idiot? Really?
Got a slow car on the
Oh my
right.
god.
Car stop on the right.
Are you very
There's
idiot?
the flag. It's over.
This is really.
Nice run. Solid work.
I would say that I'm going to save that. Very idiot too. That's the second time we've heard people say that. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Very, very idiot. Let's listen to that again.
Are you very idiot, man? Are you very idiot, man? Are you stupid, man? Are you stupid, man? Last lap, man. Really? Really? Really, idiot? Really? Oh my god.
This is a.
Oh dear. Really, really idiot. I love iRacing for that. Well, we had a lot of people just spinning around us there. Really, really idiot. Yeah, it should be a subscriber alert. Hello, Sweet Mooch. How's it going, man? Like Ethel EastEnders. Willy, Willy, Willy. I'm alright, thanks, yeah. Just relaxing here. Putting some time on these pedals so we can do a decent review. We're on about 23 hours. And then I think we'll do a few more days of driving with them, and then I'll do a review of them. You have to love Ian Bell. Has he honestly just announced like a new sim stuff? Really nice, yeah. I think they're really good pedals. Are we gonna have like there's gonna be like so many simulators. With like 4 people playing each sim. Oh dear, it's got a bit crazy, isn't it? Sim racing, guys. Let's have a look at this Ian Bell thing. Go and watch Lawrence de Soa and Random Call Signs review videos as well, if you haven't. Hang on. Let me link these review videos. So here's Random Call Signs DD Pro review video. And it's boosted, got one here. Oh, I can't find this. Ah, here we go.
Hey guys, Bill here. So today
Where's this tweet? Oh. So people can watch reviews if they want to. Oh, tweet. I can't get his tweet on there. Might as well give Boosted and Call Sign a view, and subscribe to the channel if you haven't. It's probably they've only just embargo's only just lifted, so YouTube can take a while to percolate stuff. What's this Ian Bell tweet? Let's see. Where did you get this Ian Bell thing from? I want to say how legit it is. He will just say whatever. It's hilarious. Oh, here we go. No, that's the wrong one. I haven't got enough time to review so much equipment. I don't. I'm not quite sure how people are adequately testing stuff, but I'm trying to find this bloody tweet. Everything is always broken with me. I'll install it when I swap over my computer, Izzy, because I don't want to do this on this system. I'm going to swap this computer over, and then we'll set it up and we'll do a live stream of that. Probably, maybe do that tomorrow. I can't find this Ian Bell tweet. I don't follow him. Mate, I don't think because I knew. I don't know what I'm allowed to say. Yeah, so Ian. Oh, he's just on a tweet. He says, decided to make a follow-up to GTR 2 with the original team. GTR Revival. Well, if they've just started it now. Mildly annoyed the games. Oh dear. Oh god. It's pretty funny. Right, let's do another race here. Alright, well it takes at least, I don't know, at least 2 years to develop a driving sim minimum. I don't know what series to do here. I might try the Porsche Cup fixed. Let's give that a go. I can't drive this car, so this will be interesting. I can't drive this car to save my life, so this will be really interesting. Right. Sweet Mooch, you need to. I need to fix this cable. You need to figure out which country to move your family to. I don't know. Don't come to the UK. Go, Holland, I think, is the best country to go to. Let me just fix my cable here. Oh, it's coming loose. That's why. Using gaffer tape to fix this. Hello. Ugh. Got a bit of a yoggy. CA. Was that California? How long have we got till this starts? Oh, we've got 15 minutes. We'll give this a go. Get a bit of practice in there. Nice. How much does health insurance cost a month in California? Do you need a gun? Why do you need a gun? Richard B. I think one way of looking at it with the Logitech stuff is that they might Thrustmaster do this as well. They initially price it high, and then they can always do sales and things. You know, you do that with all products. You initially have the high price, and then that means you've got margin for reducing the price in the future. Although that's kind of not how things have gone recently, but. I don't have a Logitech DD. I've got a backlog of things to review. I don't know how people churn so many reviews out. Like these CSL load cell pedals, I've only had these for a little bit of time, and I've put about 25 hours onto them. I would say I still want to put a little bit more time into them before being able to say to like review them properly. And that's pedals are pretty simple, so I don't know how. Yeah. Right. Braving the Porsche Cup. What's the best wheel at the moment? It's hard to say. I think my favourite all over wheel would be the Simulcube 2, the Simulcube Sport. But the AccuForce software is really good for games that have terrible force feedback, and the Fanatec wheel rims are good value for money, so the CSL DD is pretty good. I was trying to let him pass there.
Car right. Clear.
Right, where we going? It's a really slidey cars. Oh man, that's... Hello. Maybe a bit more rear brake bias.
You got a slow car on the left.
That guy's taking a really wide entry into the corner. Seemed to work for him. The force feedback seems low on this. Okay. Oh, what's going on here? Parked in the wrong place here. Should you sell the DD2 for a Simucube? I don't know. I mean, if you're happy with the DD2. Hang on. Why is the brake bias? Do they normally run these cars with really rearward brake bias?
Car on your left. Clear.
Yeah, I mean, if you've got custom rail rims, I mean, I don't know if you're happy with the DD2, just keep using the DD2. Like, but if you've got custom wheel rims and you're happy to spend the money on custom wheel rims, the Simucube has nicer force feedback than the Fanatec wheels. So, yeah, well, that's the thing. It depends how good the software is, really. For if the software has a good understeer type, like telemetry driven force feedback, like an AccuForce wheel, then it's potentially worth it. Otherwise, it's like you would go for you know, you'd probably go for like a Simucube or a whatever.
You got a slow car on the left.
I've to be honest, I've mostly just lost hope with force feedback in sims and just have to make do with what it is and just put up with it. Yeah, from a sim racing perspective, I'd really like to see. Oh boy, I'd really like to see more stuff at the price range of a G25. This car has really light force feedback compared to other cars in iRacing, even though it's set on a. It's weird. Yeah, New Zealand and Australia are really nice. I think the only problem with New Zealand and Australia is the time zone. There we go. Actually have a bit of force feedback. That's weird that this car has particularly low force feedback. Maybe it's because the tyres are so slidey.
You got to slow down and give up that time.
Yeah, I think you have the problem with products where by the time you've manufactured anything, like there's a set cost of a product. So ignoring what it's even made of, there's a fixed cost of a thing that weighs X amount of weight that's then going to be shipped in a box, manufactured, marketed, blah blah blah. So in order to get the margins, you kind of have to either you have to produce something that's very 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 cheap to manufacture, like a G25, or if you have something that's not really super duper cheap to manufacture, or has an inherent cost, like these DD wheels, that there's an inherent cost to the motor there that you can't really get around. It's not that expensive, but it's at least you know, the power supply, the motor. It's going to be like a few £100 minimum. So then you end up with the consumer product thing where you need like 60-70% on top of that to pay for everything else, and to also have the profit margins and all the wiggle room, you know. Yeah, so the thing with servo motors, there's not really that much more purchasing power. Like, they're already like a commodity item. Well, I don't know. They're probably using custom components, like with the CSL DD. It's a custom DD motor, so I don't know. I don't know where the break point is for this. Oh man, this is gonna be a hard race to do. Yeah, but I'm as I say, I think Amazon, same with Thrustmaster, selling on Amazon and retail and stuff, and having the marketing is great. But I do kind of think if once you're selling a sim wheel for like £800 or more than £500, a consumer's going to be a bit more careful about buying something, aren't they? So when you're selling something for like £200 and it's retail or it's online, a consumer's much more likely to go, oh, that looks like the right thing, that works for what I want, I'll just buy it. I don't need to, you know, the marketing says it's good, I'll buy it. Whereas
Still there.
if you're getting to like £500, £600,
Still there.
it's enough money that it's going to be hobbyists that are looking into it, right? So a hobbyist purchaser is going to go, oh, okay, what wheels are on the market? I'll have a look, and then they'll be like, oh, well, for £500 I could buy a Moser wheel or whatever, or I could buy a Fanatec wheel, or I could buy a bit more and I'll get a Simucube. So that's the thing. It's like something that pops to mind for me is like roller skates, right? So I used to play roller hockey, and you have a lot of very good value for money roller skates that your average Joe Blogs person would buy, that would be in retail, right? It would be perfectly fine. Kids would buy them, have a good time, do the job. But if you're a hockey player, you'd be like, oh, okay, I need some skates for hockey. Right, I could get these generic skates that are cheaper or similar price but generic. But no, what I do is do research, and it's like, oh, everyone's using CCM and Bauer because they're like let this guy go through. They're the brands that have the high-end specific hockey skates. Yeah, marketing is a big thing. Hello, Martin. Got a question? You've been trying to get your two transducers going. Well, what's the problem? Like, the brake price is so far back on this. Whoa! This car's a tank. I've not used my transducers with AMS2, so I don't know. Sorry. All in all, though, it's really good to have more companies producing DD wheels. That's nice. It's taken like 10 years, but that's good. Hello, Thomas. the annoying thing is that most people, vast majority, even like vast majority of people are just illiterate when it comes to force feedback, or like not even preferences, but haptics in general, and how haptics can be used. They just don't understand it at all. They have no cognitive framework for it. Not even for force feedback wheels. This is the case with all force feedback devices. So unfortunately, that's really holds back haptics in video games with like light guns. Like in VR, it's even more stupid. Like the haptic gloves and stuff, it's all in the wrong direction. No, I've kept the preload spring in it. I've got used to it. I quite like it now. Yeah. So it's good to have more options on the market. It'd be nice to see Fanatec, Thrustmaster and Logitech all fight each other. And then hopefully that lowers the price. But the prices haven't lowered on the T300 versus the G29. Like, yeah, the T300 and G29 have actually, they've just got more expensive over time. Same with, there's nobody making force feedback joysticks as well. Yeah, it's weird. Like, we had this back in the 90s and early 2000s. There was like the Thrustmaster, not Thrustmaster, basically Microsoft. I think Bill Gates, who's the other founder of Microsoft? They had they like flying real planes and stuff, and they also had an interest in haptics and force feedback devices. So we had the Sidewinder joysticks and steering wheels. Since then, it's like well, just no progress. Was it Logitech? I don't think it was. Was it LG that made a force feedback? I can't remember what it's called. It was a force feedback joystick. That was 2003 or something. Novant Falcon did a force feedback controller. We had basically used 3 motors, 3 arms, but that didn't take off as a total flop. But it's really interesting. People just don't get it. Like, they don't get it for 2D games. They don't get it for like casual games. They don't get it for VR. Driving sims, flight sims. Haptics is just like one of the most misunderstood and underutilized technologies. Oh, PlayStation did a quite good job with the new PlayStation controller, but then even that, most games don't use it properly. I think what it might be is an issue of language, in that it's not, people don't culturally understand haptics. And it's not something it's very hard to describe feel, emotion, but motion. And it's like VR, you have to use it to really understand it. And then again, people also don't understand the abstraction. So they expect haptics to be literal, or they think it should be literal, even though actually it not being literal normally ends up with better results, especially as you're using abstract equipment like the PlayStation throttles. They are, if you want to get the most out of the PlayStation throttles, you have to utilize them in a way that's abstract to how a real gun would feel, or a real car brake or accelerator would feel. So it's just asking too much of people. Like, apparently only 10 people on Earth understand haptics. Even haptics in mobile phones. The Nintendo Wii the Nintendo Switch controllers, really pretty decent haptics in that. And actually, Sony uses the rumble technology in the PlayStation 5 controller. But most people just really don't appreciate it. I don't think they realise. Hang on. I think this is fixed setup, right? Why am I getting fuel alarm? Press what? Press what to get rid of the fuel alarm? Oh dear, we're going to have a fuel alarm on the screen here for the whole race. Yeah, exactly, Paul. That was a weird thing. PlayStation 2 had pressure-based buttons on it. You know, the DualShock controller. I don't know if the PS5 controller does that anymore, but the harder you push these, you could get a somewhat analog. I think it was like 10 degrees of pressure. No, like 2 games use that. Not at the moment. I'm not using any base shakers.
Green flag, green
I do
flag.
have them on the other sim rig.
Okay, here comes your first time lap.
Oh no, I can't drive understeery cars. Oh well. So the way to drive this, as far as I understand, and actually I think it's the meta for driving quick in iRacing, is the weird lift-off trail braking sensitivity in iRacing. I had some driver coaching, and with the GT3 cars, and I instantly gained 2 seconds.
Got about 2 laps of fuel.
So, all from this leaning on the fronts, driving it backwards to AMS2 basically. Hello, Jake J. Yeah, Paul. I know, it's weird, isn't it? And now in sim racing, we're also going through like there's a lot of new people coming to sim racing, which is fantastic, but they've not gone through the process of the other games. So there's a lot of people now. I mean, this was always the case, but there's a lot of people now where sim racing is literally just iRacing. Whereas in the past, where a lot of people that played iRacing, I think more people that played iRacing also played other sims. Now it's getting to a point where, if you're looking at younger players that do a lot of sim racing, they only do iRacing. It's all iRacing, and as a result, iRacing is their entire sim racing framework. Bloody hell! Let's not do that. So if you're ever just talking about sim racing stuff now, like when I upload a video, a general sim racing video, it becomes really apparent that there's a large number of people commenting that are entirely commenting based as if I was only talking about iRacing, not all sim racing as a whole, which was much less the case. Yeah, well, iRacing's got the competitive online.
Chicken flag.
iRacing's the only sim with the really good competition. We're going to be starting at the back here, guys. Why does the fuel... I assume it's fixed, isn't it? So the fuel should be right. Yeah, we're a good 3 seconds off the pace. I didn't feel like I was anywhere near it there. I don't even know what I'm doing with this car. This is like... For me, this car is probably the hardest car to drive in iRacing. It's like it's the antithesis of my driving style and what I'm used to. Yeah, Delton Bador, it's a nice livery. Come on, man. It is fixed setup, yeah. Adam Sachs, don't worry, I'm probably the worst in this race. Enjoyed racing you in the II04. There's a, what's that, Paul? There's a difference between what is good for you to easily set up and get your show going versus people themselves play. Oh, do you mean for live streaming and stuff? I really like Laguna Seca. It's one of a good track. Nice one, Phil, but have fun, man. Try not to flip your rig. Thanks for popping in, taking part. Yeah, we just did an II04 race. I just thought I'd try this out because it's a good just testing different cars. What are we waiting for? Oh, remaining time. Oh, should I change this PC over today? I built this on this sim rig here is really quite good for testing equipment and stuff. I don't know how much I'm going to use it compared to... I guess if I'm sat at my desk playing on the other PC, I'm normally playing Counter-Strike, which this computer could run perfectly fine. I'm not quite finished testing these pedals, but we've got other equipment. So I've got a bit of a backlog of stuff to review. So... yeah, so I've not been accepting stuff to review for a while until I've got rid of this backlog of things. But yeah, also I want to do a thing like with this video here. I want to live stream me using the equipment. Sometimes that's not possible because of embargoes.
Radio check.
But I can set the cameras up easy on it. So with the other rig, with the way that's set up, I can't hide stuff. So with this rig, I could I've been using these pedals for the last 5 days. So with this rig, I can not show stuff and still be testing it. But you know, I put so much time into sim racing with the live streams as well. We do on average 9 hours of sim racing every day. It makes sense for me to combine the reviewing of stuff into that and make a thing out of actually, because I don't think people realise how much time I put onto the equipment that we're using.
Green flag, green flag.
Okay, no TC on the launch. Oh, these are great pedals. Yeah, I really like them. I highly recommend them. Really good value. Best, my favourite Fanatec pedals, weirdly. Funnily enough. So this is cool that we're hitting 70 FPS, well 90 FPS here, and we've got so many cars in front of us. This is why I don't mind how iRacing looks. This car's particularly sensitive to the brake. I mean, it's not sensitive, but you have to drive this car on the brake very carefully. So this is actually a good, even though normally a Formula car I think would be a better way to test a brake pedal. If you're getting performance out of this car, you're going to have to be doing pretty decent braking.
Car on your left. Clear on the left. Go left. Right side. Still there. Clear on the right.
Yeah, I don't like
Right
popping either.
side. Clear on the right.
Oh, car behind's run out of track. So you really have to drive iRacing in quite a passive way. Like, think of it like a bobsled, and then it makes sense. Yeah, I'm the same, Max. Yeah, I really like how iRacing looks. Like, genuinely really enjoy how it looks. Oh dear.
You got it. Slow car on the right.
Try and get back on the tail of these guys. Tyres are warming up now. Get a bit more grip. Yeah, Madness engine is really well programmed. Really talented graphical programmer. Here we go, getting on the tail. Tom, there's a. If you watch my video about a custom force feedback file for AMS2, you should try that. I'm not saying it's a good form of force feedback, but it makes driving AMS2 a lot easier, a lot less effort. But yeah, I wouldn't describe it as realistic force feedback or good, but it works. You don't understand how it works, oh, I know. Here we go, we got back on the tail now. Nice to have so many cars. I mean, this is the thing with iRacing. There's so many cars. Oh, I've messed that up. Can you guys all stand on the bonnet for me? Yeah, I think the thing with AMS2 that's still a handling problem is the initial bite is still too low and the cars just slide out massively, which is a bit strange.
Left side. Clear.
Oh, that was a good send by that guy.
Car on your left. Clear on the left.
Nice overtake, man.
Still there. You're on
Oh.
the right. 3 wide. Car on your left. 2 wide. Still there. Hold your line.
Sorry, I was hit by the other car.
Car on your left.
I couldn't do anything there.
Clear.
I got wrecked. I don't know what I mean, that's not my fault, was it? The other guy, I had to slow down because I'm on the inside and I didn't want to understeer to the car on the outside. The car on the outside was turning into me. I can't move, there's a car to my right. I was doing the best I could there. I didn't kill him, but I took both of them out, but I wasn't trying to. I think they took themselves out.
Slow car ahead.
Oh, geez, astroturfed himself. No. Guys, guilty or innocent? Oh. Seatbelts on. I put it on the screen. You decide, guilty or innocent. I was totally innocent. Why is this like the Kardashian legal system here?
Clear.
I wasn't guilty. Right, I'll put guilty on the screen, but I wasn't. I was avoiding them. Oh, jeez. I'm not guilty. We'll watch the replay. They were driving into me. What's that, Tom? Oh, you really have to brake in a straight line, otherwise the rear loses traction. What's anti-consumer? The graphics cards. Well, they don't have. Nvidia don't have any competition, so they can charge whatever they want, can't they? I need to learn the brake point for that corner. I don't know the line through there to get the car to stick. I need a bit of downforce. Oh man, I'm so used to driving this track with cars that have downforce. Every corner is like a massive understeer. Don't let this guy go through. He'll pass us anyway. Hopefully, let's see if we can follow this guy. Haven't they already sold most of those 30 series cards though? And then they're worried about the market. They've already sold the cards once to GPU to crypto miners, right? So all they're worried about really.
You got a slow car on the right. Car stop on the left. Car stop ahead.
What they're worried about really is they want to double dip, don't they?
Car on your left.
So you think maybe they would sell the 40 series GPUs for cheaper in order to undercut the second-hand 30 series GPUs? But I don't. They'll have run the math on it, won't they? So. Yeah, at least AMD have been smashing it out of the park for CPUs. It's weird that they've done so well with CPUs but have struggled with GPUs. Yeah, I did want to do that race sim. I think that is a good idea. Yeah, well, it's a weird one with Nvidia. The thing is, so this computer has a 6-year-old Intel processor and 1080 Ti in it, and I'm playing on like medium settings in iRacing here.
Great job. Here you go.
Using the grass properly, you know. Oh man, oh my god. Just everyone sit on the bonnet. And this is actually running alright on this one screen. Most PC games are not that demanding. It's only if you do VR. I've not used the Moser pedals. I'll have to get some, but these are really nice. Well, you have to brake initially, pull in a straight line to then hook it with the trail braking. But you also have to brake in a straight line. So you have to have the straight line braking angle right to then hook it with the lifting off quickly at the right time with the trail braking. Church of VR. Oh yeah, that was the seatbelt icon is for when there's turbulence. But yeah, you're right. There's no more turbulence, so we can turn it off. You can use the bathroom now. Hello, Tej Hella. That's what they call the sledge line. Oh, see, that's a 1X. I think that's a perfectly beautiful line through there. This driving this car is like, it's like trying to drive a wheelbarrow filled with bricks and concrete down a bobsled track. That's what this is like. Does the brake pedal flex? No, I don't think so. I mean, the whole thing's aluminum.
Left side,
I don't brake that hard.
clear on the left.
As you can see, I'm not braking hard enough. I don't know where the brake point is, so try and see if we can follow this guy. I have to say the GT3 Porsche is a lot better than this one.
Right side,
Oh, there we go.
still there. Clear on the right.
That was better. We held onto the brake longer than the curvature of the track. Turned the car in. Man, you have to drive this car so weird. I thought we were going to get smashed there. I'm giving this turbulence again, guys. Sorry. I'm definitely like 2 or 3 seconds off the pace in this car. It's all brake points though, really.
Slow car ahead. Car stop on the left. Go right.
Once, if I get the brake points worked out, then we're all right.
¿Qué pasa, Nicolás?
Bloody hell. The undulations in the track. This car's got a lot of suspension travel as well. Okay, it's a concrete wheelbarrow with a giant bouncy castle. Can't believe we survived that. Because if you bought the basic, oh no. Yeah, they are awesome for immersion, Vince's Abdo. Really good for immersion. And the gear shift clunk's really nice. And understeer on the front's really good. I am my own laughter track. I have nobody but myself to laugh at myself. That was the laughter, cry laughter. hang on. How many can we go through? How many laugh cry laughs can you do in one go? I'm auditioning for the Joker. So, horrifying. That would be yours. That'd be the new Joker character. He just laughs and cries constantly through the entire film. Oh, come on. 4x for that. That's it. I get the new Joker role. Move over Christian Bale. I've got an even more disturbing Joker. I haven't done anything wrong in this race, and I'm 11x. Seatbelt lights. We've got turbulence clear here. This car would be terrifying to drive around this track.
You got a slow car on the right.
Oh dear.
Go left.
Gotta be careful on the throttle there. God bless opposite lock.
Hold your line.
Bit of one-handed oppo.
Clear.
Finally got the $1 million. Well, because I'm testing these pedals out. Putting more time in these pedals. Oh, windscreen wiper, automatic, beautiful. That's handy. Oh, and so the screen was clean, and then as soon as the windscreen wiper goes, he like puts bird crap on me.
You've got about 5 laps of fuel.
I've got too much of a backlog of things to review. Once I've done these pedals, I've got the Husingveld pedals to finish reviewing, and then I've got the Imsim Talento pedals. I like to use the equipment for quite a while before I review stuff, so I can't I can't just churn reviews out. Oh, here we go. No, I don't think people really care, but you know, Also, part of it's for my mental health. Like,
To go.
I think you can get into a mindset of chasing after each thing. Oh, do this, do this, do this, hype, 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 hype. And then it's like, actually, I think I just do, it's not standards. I just do stuff at my own pace now. I get to like, I have like really weird irrational anxiety for like pressure that doesn't exist. And it's best when I just go, right, actually, I just have to ignore everything and just do what I feel like doing. And that works. How is that not a 1x there? Also, I've been really lucky that I've got enough channel members, followers, subs, YouTube viewers, Twitch viewers, and what have you, that I can make an income just from like live streaming.
White flag. Stay smooth.
One day we'll get that corner right. Yeah, that's it, Aaron. You've just got to. It's especially absurd with what I do because there is no pressure. It's not like people have real jobs where there is like real pressure. You know, something actually has to be really done, or you know, the business is forcing a stack of work. If you don't get it done, it stacks up. It's more, right? And obviously, that has to be done to generate X amount of money. Blah blah blah. I mean, ideally you get... Oh shit, one more lap. I thought it's finished. Ideally you get a job role where they don't keep throwing stuff on you, or you're in a position where you can... Like, the best example I can think of is when I've worked with programmers in the past. You would have junior programmers that had no authority. This is in the games industry. And they would just get work piled on them. They'd be doing overtime. It'd be mental. They wouldn't be getting particularly more pay either. But then you'd have like more senior programmers that were you'd hire them in for a project where you need a specific expertise. You know, they know what they're doing. And they would just come in, they'd be like, right, yeah, they work 9 till 4, 9 till 5, whatever. Sometimes they'd choose to do extra work, but they do what they want to do. Basically, they're like, well, that's my. I'm coming in for these hours. I will do what I can do in these hours. That's it, and then they finish. So that's the key thing to get into with work. But I totally realise that's very hard for a lot of jobs don't offer that freedom. But anyway, if the point is, if you do have that freedom, there's no point inventing the stress for yourself. And a lot of people do that in jobs where they don't need to create it, and it's a habit I have as well, where
Bring it back to the pits. We're going.
YouTube and live streaming should really be it's completely irrational. So yeah, well that went all right. What's the time? Oh, okay, we'll do the next thing. Yeah, I have to do some hot laps on this with this car. Get the brake points right. I feel like we were handling it better. So you have to drive this very preemptively. The start of that was crazy. Yeah, but only if you play that game, Paul. Only if you go along with it. So I think, so it's easy to start getting competitive and go, oh, if I don't post this new announcement has happened. Oh, I should post this because it's a new announcement because I know it will get I know this will get way more views and it will generate way more money if you're the first person with it or very early on, or you know, oh, if I do a video every single day, or do this every single day, exactly the same, yeah, you'll grow faster, you'll be more successful, you make more money. But it's like, okay, but if you're making enough money to live on, like, it's just like it's this kind of like the social media spam thing as well, where it's just like, oh, content. But it's not even really good content, is it? It's just. I think if you're going to produce low quality content, it might as well be low quality content you want to be making, rather than low quality marketing mouthpiece stuff. You know. Or just playing the... How many times do you see Twitter posts? Like, it's the job of someone in a business. It's fine. They're paid to do it. It's their job. But you see those posts from companies where they're just trying to engage Twitter, right? To build up a Twitter audience. And it's so it's so obviously soulless. Like, it'll be some, like, car company or whatever, big company. And they'll be like, what do you guys think of... the Queen's died and the queue's 4 miles. What's the longest queue you've ever been in? It's like all that. Just they keep doing that because they just want to get more likes and follows. It's like, who cares? Just don't. Yeah, 24-hour stream every day. That's the way to go. Just need to drink tea. You know. Will the queue for the M3 generally be just as long? Click the button to find out. Well, we caught it with the tail there, but then I didn't have the outright pace. Let's have a look at the... Well, we'll look at it in the other thing. Oh, that's a bit disturbing, Aaron. That's not healthy. You might want to see a doctor about that. It's a little bit creepy. Just a little bit. Oh, we lost rating and safety rating there. I thought we did all right. 21. Oh man, it's split 2 as well. So 21-2. So 19s. Oh, so 20 flats would be okay. So a second and a half off the pace. But with this sort of car, you just have to hot lap, learn the brake points, and then you're pretty much there. Well, now we've got the pure foot cam action going on here. Only the best foot cam action. Right, let's do another race here. I need to pop to Lidl. Oh, I forgot to review the crash that wasn't my fault. Yeah, the pigeon watches over us. See, this is why you need like a pet cat. It helps you stay relaxed. But I have pet cups of tea, and I have Simon here. Nice thing with Simon is he doesn't complain. You know, the politics have been really getting to him recently. You know, it's been difficult, and the disproportionate coverage of the Queen's death is really it's taken its toll on his mental health. But he's kept it to himself. He hasn't bothered you guys. Oh, the cat came from my window. He lives down the road. That cat's chill. It looked like it could do with a wash though. I think it was an old cat. I think that's what's happened. You know, older cats are normally really chill compared to young cats. I might do a fixed Ferrari again. That was quite good last time. Yeah, well, no, he likes it. If his feet aren't in the cone, it's difficult for him to stay balanced. So the feet in the cone allows him purchase, because otherwise the cone just falls over. He's been struggling with weight issues. You know, he's got that problem of if he sees food, he eats it, and he has no self-restraint. So it did, yeah. I say it wasn't really the death that affected him. It was the media coverage and the largely irrational outpouring of emotion. He was struck by the sheer absurdity of human behaviour. He's actually writing a book about it, but it's taken a long time because he can only type one letter at a time. I mean, that's not too slow. It's not too bad as far as bird typing goes. He's pretty good at it. Your wood pigeons. Hang on. You've got wood pigeons in a. Hang on. I'm confused. Did a squirrel eat your pigeon? The cone's a good place for him to relax, yeah. Everyone needs a cone to sit on. Oh, the pigeons just visit. Okay, that's good. Hang on, let's withdraw from this and then sign up to the thing properly. Could do some practice laps here. The squirrel ate the pigeon food. Well, I mean, that's the kind of internet that you like browsing, Aaron. You know, I'm not going to judge you. Looked at one point like he was trying to eat a pigeon. They do eat other animals, but the pigeons, not being fat London pigeons, flew away. Squirrels, I thought squirrels were vegetarian. Vegetarian squirrels. Meat. Is it the red squirrels are the ones that eat meat? I think it's a good quote. They're omnivores. Hang on, I've got to find out now. Okay, Google. What do squirrels eat? Walnut, acorn, hazelnut, fruit, vegetables, almond, pecan, insects, peanuts, seeds, egg, carrot, pine nuts, apple, grape, sunflower seeds, pistachios, pumpkin seed, blackberry, corn, raspberry, bird food, and avocado. So they eat insects. They don't like. They're not going to like jump on the face of like a badger and eat it, are they? Imagine like rabid squirrels jumping on your face. Squirrels love dried corn on the cob. If seasonal conditions are difficult, they do also feed on a variety of insects, including caterpillars, crickets, and larvae. You've seen him eat a mouse? Where? where do you live with these like London, crazy London squirrels? I've seen that. I think they just eat anything. Horses aren't exactly clever. Why does this feels like this is clipping now? It's weird. It's really hard to feel clipping on the CSL DD. I think a horse will just eat whatever. If it sees it, it'll eat it. As I say, there's not much going on in horses' heads. Then I think they're pretty dumb. And as far as animals go, I think cows are more intelligent than horses. I'm sure I can hear like brakes squealing. But the pedal indicator's saying we're not dragging a brake. I don't know if Izzy's still there. I don't know if I can get I don't know if I can get AC on this, right? I don't even know if AC is installed. I might have a default AC on the system. Vanilla AC experience. There was someone on Reddit going on about vanilla AC, going, "Oh well, the cars, the SAT is wrong, and this is wrong about the physics." And it's like they were saying that you can't use original AC for training or something, but you have to use mods. It's like, well,
Car right. Clear on the right.
it's weird that how people have separate their views out. So, like, the fact is, AC1, ACC, iRacing, a Ferrari GT3 car in all three of those simulators drives completely different. So to be nitpicky on like mods in AC as a training tool, like, no, I've not seen that one, Paul. I'll have to have a look. How can you be surprised? AC's force feedback is legendary. Everyone knows this. Well, apparently they don't, but yeah, I don't, it's just that whole thing is the whole sim is a training tool. I think all of them weren't good enough as a general training tool. But yeah, I think for me, if I was going to go to a real specific track, I would just try and find something somewhat close to the car I was driving in AC with a mod, like a mod version of the track. It's like, I think that would, for me, that's probably going to line up to the real world experience as close as possible, like the bitiness of real world tyres. But you could use iRate. Like if I was going to go to if I didn't have a mod version of the track, yeah, if there was no mod version of the track for another simulator, oh, bloody postman. It's a box of delights. Park on the track, open the door. That's how it's done. Whoops. Oh, here we go. We've got another small rig. That box smells weird. How does this work? They glued this shot. Oh no. Small rigs are awesome, guys. We get more pizza. I have tons of these, so they're just like clamping tripods. Really, really handy. If you want to like attach something to something, well, specifically a camera to something, or something with a, anything with a. What's this socket size for a camera called? Small rig, beautiful. Right. What else is in this beautiful delight? USB cables, micro HDMI cable, here we go. I bought this little LCD screen. It comes with a CD. That's handy. I'll use that in my non-CD drive computers. Here we go. This is a 800 by 480 resolution screen. So I'm thinking of using it as like a chat room. But the chat room I'm using now is actually quite good, but that's a 8-inch screen. Well, no, you could use it as a gear indicator. It's bigger than the... You could attach it to the wheel and have the chat room at the bottom. But I was thinking more, I'm going to... It can hover in front of my computer monitor. Basically, it's a second PC screen. Oh, we're going to the race. Here we go. Test rig chat screen, yeah. It was only £30. I thought it was worth a shot. Oh, I've already got a HDMI cable. I was like, why didn't I buy another HDMI cable? Because I've already got one. That's why. Here we go. Let's go racing. Oh no, it's the wrong type of USB cable. Oh no, this is HDMI cable. I'm an idiot. Funny that HDMI cable doesn't fit in USB. Who would have thought it? That's HDMI cable for the camera, for my other Sony camera. Do you guys ever make that mistake of trying to plug a HDMI cable into a USB port? Surprised how similar size they are, actually. Oh, look at this. Everything fits. Look at these USB cables. Glorious. Oh, well, weird feeling. Weird. They're braided, but they feel like plasticky. You can't beat a braided cable. Best cables are braided. Oh, it's these that smell. David PJ Sampson. Is that Samsoid? Oh, hang on. I'm on YouTube, matey. Oh wow. Okay. Only noobs make that mistake. Yeah. Well, we still got that set up. I need to do a quali lap here. Too busy fiddling with screens and stuff. Let's go. We're in USB heaven. Oh, distracted driving, don't mind me. I need another cup of tea here. 0x. It's alright. Huge error. Oh man, once the backs go, when they once the backs go, they're going. Just keep going. Oh, it's a 2x for that. No, Silverstone's a great track. What are you on about, matey? Silverstone's fantastic. Are you just not good at it? iRacing needs to update this version though. I wonder if my burnout has affected the tyres. Oh, yeah, but it's not totally flat, actually. It's surprisingly not flat. It looks flatter in Sims than it is. But obviously it's not Brands Hatch hilly. Brands Hatch looks flatter in Sims than it is. In real life, Brands Hatch is like Teletubby land. How's it going, Theus van de Grift? Oh, come on. There's so many more tracks to demolish before Silverstone, like Paul Ricard, Pocono Roval.
Green, green, green.
If it makes you feel better, iRacing have apparently demolished the hotel that they just built on the left here.
Okay, here comes your first time.
There's a whole building on the left now. It's missing from iRacing. F1 at Brands Hatch would be mental. No, because F1 ruins tracks. Like, they were going to do it at Donington, but they would have totally ruined the circuit. I think after this race, what I'll do is go to Lidl, pick up some food, and then I might resume streaming on Twitch if we're going to keep playing iRacing. And then tomorrow we will swap over PCs, I think. I really don't want to not use this. These screens are so, like, I like this wide screen. But if we're going to have Gran Turismo, I'm going to have to use a 16-inch screen. The 16 by 9. It would make more sense with it on this rig, but... We're going for a cycle. I have to be careful that I don't... oh, it's only 7 PM. I've just got to stay like really relaxed. Stay calm. Yeah, we still get some food. What should we get?
One more lap.
Just did what? Commandeered? What do you mean? So they've got rid of the spa, or it's still happening? Oh, wow. Pooed the bed on that one. They've changed the F1 Spa race to before the summer break. Oh, okay, but they're still keeping Spa. Oh, that would be nice, yeah. I just need something, I need something healthy. I've gone off fish. Been eating too much tuna. And trout. Yeah, I don't know. Hello, Gio. How's it going, man? Did you enjoy it? I get Paul Smith's train videos from 10 years ago. So weird. Yeah, I think YouTube has actually just recently changed the algorithm a little bit. Because I've been getting weird recommendations and I've been getting views on videos that people haven't seen for ages. I'm alright, yeah. But
There's the flag. It's over.
I wasn't feeling too well yesterday, but I got a lot done, so it's all good. Just staying relaxed. Is that Samsung? Is David PJ Sampson Samsung? Is that? So, should be doing 2 minutes here. We're like the slowest people in here. Oh well. Starting from the back, guys. That's where it's at. Only the best qualifying from me.
One left to
Can
green.
anybody else
Line up
qualify
on the
worse
left
than me?
side. Closed.
If we
Pit road is closed.
get an award. Thanks, Masonix. We'll be all right. We've been blessed. What do I need to do? We've got session, best lap, F3. Here we go. These are always nice clean races in fixed Ferrari. I think they should go back to 2D cockpits like we used to have in those old games. Phantom Racers should watch Boosted Media and Random Call Sign have done reviews of it, so go and watch their channels. See what they think of it. You can't take Colin's accusing gaze. Oh no, I didn't even notice. Hang on, the race is about to begin. Fasten seatbelts. Oh dear, guys. Oh, Lawrence and Sower did a video as well.
Get
Oh,
ready.
I
Going
don't
green.
know this track. Well, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens, Donut. I gain more time the more
The
donuts
pace
I
car
have.
is in. Green flag, green flag.
Oh, it's the yellow car of the plum.
Left side. Stay on the right. Still there. Clear.
I am the donut. Bit of a hectic start. Nice stuff though, good driving. Got the pass in there. A little bit aggressive, but I think we had the momentum.
Left side. Still there. Clear on the left.
See if I could maybe take advantage of some movement there by getting on the inside.
Go right.
Well, that was very close, wasn't it? Glad we still got the turbulence sign up there. There was just a car. A random parked car. Surprised we didn't hit him. Don't know where he came from. That was so weird.
Right side. Clear on the right.
Like a Jedi. Like a boss. I just couldn't get the car to turn in properly there, so I'm just stabbing the brake pedal. My goodness. Russus Alfonso in front there. We gave him a little, we sniffed his exhaust fumes.
You got a slow car on the left.
This is the new Microsoft Flight Sim with cars. These are just places. Where's he going? Well, he's gone.
Left side.
Hello.
Clear on the left.
Nice bit of defensive work from Alfonso here. Car behind us. Alfonso broke early. Car behind went through. It's a puzzle to pass. He's gone in well deep there. Can I hook up? Double apex it, get a better exit? No. It's GT3, it's not a Formula car. This is an absolute blockade, isn't it? We already had that sound alert on Twitch. Come on. No sound alerts on YouTube. Oh, he's under pressure. He's all over the place. Under pressure. Pushing down on me. Nailed it. You shall not pass! It's the best I can do. Oh, a bugger me! Didn't apex too well there. I'll apex better on these corners to make up for it. There you go. Well, that's not a 1x. What? That was just the line. Shut up, 1x. Oh, car behind. He lost it. I was braking absolutely on the limit there for my rear. I think he stayed on his brakes and not hit me, which is very nice of him. I didn't do anything wrong though. I nailed that corner. If only he had CSL Elite V2s, he would have been alright there. He would have known where the limit was. I'm just going to keep taking 1x's here to go faster. I'm stuck behind Rissus Alfonso here. Just stuck behind him. The Alfonso business. I'm inventing. Oh, thanks for subscribing. I can't see your name, but I appreciate the sub. I'm inventing new lines here. Game of Muscle special line. My God. Nailed it. No, that you've got to try. Sometimes you have to be creative and try different things out. I've got to defend the inside here.
Car on your left. Still there, hold your line. Still there, hold your line.
Good drive around the outside by him.
Keep to the right. Clear on
As
the left.
Marcel de B, good overtake. Can't be bitter about that. It was a nice overtake. And from a yellow car of all things. Don't worry, he will crash soon. Typical yellow car. I like to improv my lines. I'm getting in his head. What am I putting in his head? I'm well in his head. You can tell by the way he's driving. I'm bouncing around his head like a 90s screensaver on the DVD player. By mashing my brake pedal at random, I'm giving him the illusion that I don't know what I'm doing on my brake, and that's going to put the fear of God into him. Mind games. Put a jelly in his head. Oh, we can do that. I messed that up a little bit. I feel like instead of dabbing the brake, I should just get on the throttle and play and go, or lean into the understeer more. Oh no, I'm in a yellow car sandwich, guys. This is terrifying. Marin McKeeve. I thought that was the second right-hander there. Well confused. Ah. No. This corners are doing me. Oh, thanks for subscribing. Welcome. I can't see the name, but I'm sure it's a glorious name. I'd imagine it's one of the best. We're languishing in 13th here. Been good racing so far though. Marcel DeB did a good overtake on us. My pace has dropped off a little bit. My confidence has been... My lines through these corners are failing me. Johnny Walker. It's the turbulence. Fasten your seatbelt sign. Again, but yeah, you're right. It shouldn't be there right now because we're not in turbulence. It's every time there's a potential of turbulence. Let me just turn the seat. Sorry about that. The seatbelt is delimited. That's a great line through there. Fantastic line through there. Superb. I couldn't go any slower through this left-hander if I tried. Finally. It's final laps, this guy's probably tempted to do the dive bomb. I'm defending the inside with all I've got. Hang on guys, I'm expecting a bit more turbulence here. The moment we turn it off,
Left side. Clear. Left side.
oh dear. This could be interesting.
Right. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
That was a good overtake, 0x.
The pace car is out of control.
Nice overtake by Marin McKeeve there. Credit where credit's due.
Still there, hold your line. Still there. Still there, hold your line. Clear.
He did a good move. Nice overtake, Miron McKeeve. Good move through the S's there.
Chicken flag, chicken flag.
He did a good
Bring it
overtake.
back to the pit.
So,
We're going.
you know, Why is my guy depressed? We started it like last. Let's have a look at this. Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, oh, he follows me. Oh no, someone else talking. Well, confusing. Yeah, you know, I mean, I could not brake and just go for the absolute send, and then that puts my car in front of him. But I did the polite thing. I did brake. I broke enough so that I wouldn't understeering. That there'd be enough space. Like, I'm obviously still understeering, but there's enough space for us to both get through that, and we did just. So it's good job by him. He, you know, he held his line, kept the position. Then there's nothing I can do. Nice driving. Can't even be angry. It was a good overtake. Fixed Ferrari's producing good racing. This is a disaster. How's this happened? Do you have the? No, they're fine. If you're happy, you're fine. You're really quick with them, and you're happy with them. So they're fine. So the V2s are a little bit better, but not £100 better if you've already got a pair. Like, if you didn't have a pair, it'd be worth getting the V2s over the V1s, but let's see, this overtake here was pretty good. Oh, we gained a few places and then we lost a few. Yeah, I really like the V1s, but the V2s are better, but marginally. I like the feel of the pedals now they are, in general. Look at this. This was good that you got around the outside. I find it hard going from car to car in this, because so much of iRacing is about braking. Like, iRacing is 90% brake pedal. I mean, all racing is braking is very important, but iRacing is so much about brake pedal in the sense that you, like, if you overdo it on the brake, you're dead. So you have to be. You get a big advantage from being better on the brake pedal, because the people that aren't just die. Look here, Nigel. We've had so many comments on the spellings being wrong. It's put it into people's minds. I've got into your mind like a jellyfish bouncing around. My tentacles are interwoven into your brainstem, all from a spelling mistake. That's how we get you. Makes we want to elote. Oh dear, right, hang on, seatbelts. Did I turn the belts off yet? That was alright, I quite enjoyed that. I mean, we didn't get a good result, but it was fun racing. I think Silverstone with the fixed Ferrari is a good combo. Right, let's see what we got from it. Oh, we got some safety rating in fixed Ferrari. That's a miracle. So what's the... I was way off the pace. My best lap time was a 2-1. I should be doing 2 flats, really. Because 59 is a good pace. 2 flat would be decent enough for me. As a senior level 2 technician? Well, I'm not even... You can't even put me... I'm not even on a level. I'm beyond levels. I'm so beyond levels without music. Right. Well, I nailed the keywords for this live stream. Good job, YouTube. So this is YouTube, right? It's all thumbnail and title. It's hilarious. This is why we don't do iRacing on YouTube. But we're pedal testing. We're not really... I mean, we are iRacing. We're pedal testing. Oh, dear. Well, I mean, I don't know. I could start a Game of Muscle Simrig building university. Right. Off to Lidl's. I think I've got to pick up some food, and then we might do some Twitch streaming maybe. And then tomorrow, I think I'm going to move the other rig onto the other PC up here. We'll see. It's supposed to be, Thomas. I need to update that on the other computer. It was supposed to come out at 3 p.m. You did the 4-day exactly. Hello, filing account. How's it going, man? Right, I'll see you guys in a bit. Go and watch Lawrence DeSoa, Booster Media, Random Call Signs, Logitech wheel review. What else was there? I don't know what else there was to see, but go and see it. But take care, guys. I'll see you later. Hopefully, have fun. Follow us on Twitch if you haven't. You probably have. Follow us there if you haven't.